Hello and good morning. And hello to you, Melissa, with all the numbers. How are you doing this morning? Yes, it is patch day. It's a 0.5 patch, so nothing too crazy. But there is some new MSQ stuff that we're going to get to do, so that's exciting. We're going to meet Wook Lamont. Who is our first female Rothgar. Yes, I am going to go get a relic first, because pretty sure all I'm going to have to do is trade in. And I didn't look at them yet, but I'm sure people will be spamming them in Razatan, so. Oh, thanks for coming over, Melissa. Good morning, Fallnack. No, people actually buy it at that price. Alright. Got the new MSQ right there. Let's go to Rods first. Probably have to do a couple Manderville quests. See, what's this? Of duplicity and duplication. I'm pretty sure that's new. We also have the new trial, so I'll definitely be doing that later today. Alright, here we go. Dylan is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Ah, Tiny, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Pew Pew's friend was in the company of Hainish alchemists, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork there in Davnair. I contacted my usual sources of local sightings of alien phenomena, and alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics to decide to track down the alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of apothecary bold enough to set up shop in Garlean battlefield. Really? Why are they set up right in the middle of a battlefield? The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city of the Great Work. I believe they moved the investigator to Yedlamad, so I suggest we hurry over there. Let's go. To Yedlamad. Sound apply. Oh, is that the new mount? That's cool. Oh wait, it's right here. Hello, Hildebrand. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pew Pew's comrade. Yes, the 8-bit Hildebrand. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Broadhand. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in all for any respect. I am but a copy, and a flawed one. Stuff your nonsense, clone or not. Self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Tiny from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It is kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. It's raining. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties are far surpassed those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Good idea. Who's that? Oh, I'm pretty sure there's new, what's it called? Tadru's Grand Endeavors. What level is my weapon? It's 660, right? Yeah, so. What's the previous Manderville weapon? 645? So this will probably be 655, right? Yeah. Do I know any apothecaries in Razathan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me. What with civil war raging and the world almost ending? The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host is still has to prove security for cargo ships. A lone merchant trading alone? Impossible. I don't think it's impossible. Might not be the safest, but... Let me in! Maybe they're on top? Oh, right here. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, whereas we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street hall. Yeah, I told you. Fisherman. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary who set off with a war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to the... Usaquika. Yeah, okay, whatever. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Excuse me, sir. Ah, Tiny, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. It did, actually. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Let us gather the troops and pay a visit to the felicitous fisherman. Oh, look, there he is, with red hair and all. The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean Baharsov. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharsov comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possession. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. To try his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill. That's why I picked up alchemy too. But his stock never sold as well as he had hoped. So when he heard about his internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of war was the best place to sell medicines. Or die. Well, it's the best place for near-death experiences. Exactly. So he gave up on the Garlemald venture, but while he experienced the right of return, lamenting his full fortune, Baharsov was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God-given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit I laughed at first, but then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody, a word which means which brings minds and body bounty of the divine. No way. A name I have heard. He is a rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Vahudi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he's attempted to purchase an entire port of Yedlamad. Docksmaster declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to time to buying historic landmarks, the bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted to Gilded Aria. Gilded Aria? Huh. He pays out particularly large sums of artwork depicting the goddess. Oh, yes, I thought that was what Asura was called. Does this lead to Asura too? I've encountered much Minusia and Murga lore in Radhan. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Baharsov is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment of simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know? Oh, I know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Is that... Oh no, it's just a random Arcasador. Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us folk when we were turning into beasts? Yes, that was me. Well, some nasty-looking creature just shown up outside of town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. That sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Let's go. I have the situation under control, citizens. The individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has been proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Some weird eyes he's got there. Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Vahudi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Vahudi? The merchant who tried to buy Yedlamad? So he put you up to this? Curses. How did you manage to deduce my dastardly plans? You just blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Is this the rumbling? Who's that? A reaper with a frying pan? Okay. Mother. That will not soften us up. Home run. I missed? Uh-oh. I'd still get rid of it. Yeah, what are you doing just laying there? She's like, I'm out of here. One last pitch. Ultimate, unlimited heavy hitter special. Whoa. That was my fastball. Wild. Proposition from that merchant Von Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as manager from Manderville and Manderville. We're just on our way from a Boak's mansion. I'm already refused Master Vahudi once before when he tried to buy our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port. Can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? Probably. Oh, the Chow knows something. Who's that? Oh, the spaceship. As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about... Spectre Brandehild. Keep wanting to say Hildebrand every time I see that. 'Tis no great achievement, as I've mentioned. The gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematic and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Venuti is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of them? Oh, gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no aether method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, it is the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Venuti is either threatening or deceiving Master Pew Pew's comrades in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to the gold spawner's front door and demand the release of the extraterrestrial hostage. Do we think he'll just cooperate? Because I don't. You must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you might as well come with us. Venuti's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Where are we gonna go? Godbert? Ooh, get something. Godbert is ready to lead you to Venuti's waiting pilot. Shall I be on our way? We're ready to meet Venuti's pilot atop the rise to the south of Kajaya's footsteps. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm still in yellow mod, right? Yeah. Kajaya's footsteps. Got it. I don't want to ride my unicorn. Get down. Alright, we'll ride the mechanical frog, I guess. There's an airship. Although the top's right there, I could have just went there myself. This is fine, I guess. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And entourage. Pray excuse the presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Venuti. I see. One moment, if you please. Gotta phone in, I guess. Lord Venuti should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard, and I shall take you there directly. Is it a trap? It's a trap, isn't it? Welcome, honored guest, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way here from distant Ul'dah, I present a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could do. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation. But now here you are. Like a wish come true. Save your act for your magistrates, Venuti. We know the secret of your little gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pew Pews at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. This is Master Pew Pew, I presume. I do have his fellow aliens here with me, yes? As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making a copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. I refuse, categorically and emphatically. That's not a bad idea, actually. I refuse, categorically and emphatically. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugay's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystal. As to the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goodness than me? Alright, see ya. Ah! Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Am I gonna fight her right now? Okay. See you guys. I'll just be here. Oh, she looks cool. Gilded Aria, now accessible. Join. Yeah. Huh? They're talking about his mom. Just reading the Novice Network chat. Apparently someone who they want to show up did. Come on. Gotta be more. Oh, there we go. The Gilded Aria.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive.
Yes, you are.
Have you the courage and strength to face me?
It's probably a raid wide. It was.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
I will dodge.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Ephemerality. Okay, is there a way to not get hit by that? Didn't look like it. That I just need to. Oh, there's someone with the new relic weapon.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae.
The might of the minutia.
Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
What is happening?
Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
Iconography. Is she gonna project?
Shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
I'm gonna assume we have to go over here. Yeah. Okay. Yikes.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I got you.
Behold the sixfold blade.
Damn, there's 6 of them. That hit me? What?
Fury be my
That was
strength.
stupid. You want to set on blue?
I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel.
Damn, they used 3 things? Should have let me do something.
Hear the gleaming edge. me your steel. Sharp is the lesson.
So I'm gonna take a guess and say she's gonna move again.
Unmerciful
It's a
light
lie.
shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
I'm gonna use sprint this time. I still got hit by one. I can survive one though. I do not have MP for that.
Will is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Lower realm. That's the raid wide, I think.
You've not time to blink.
No limit break melees?
Show me your steel.
I'll do it. Good job, team. Good job, Tiny. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant hosts of that despicable Van Hoodie's wrongdoings. He's back? The Divine Asura defeated? Turn the wheel. We flee now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Pew Pew? No, I did not. It's my friendship. Huh? Well. Is it? Oh, it actually is another one. Whoa. Oh no, he looks exactly the same actually. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in my judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state and seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affection, and then I came back to reclaim my property. Experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they're not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Is he gonna kill us? Who's that? Oh! Uh-oh. The ship triadic core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity. Yikes. Yes, sit and drink your tea. Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance of the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Are they both gonna think? Inspector Brundehild, you must employ your father's mighty move to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbird's signature techniques are our only means of achieving significant propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. There he goes. I lost my grip. Given the velocity and trajectory, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and precisional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. He turned himself into a boomerang. Oh, that doesn't look like the right. That also doesn't look correct. Get it together. Tis too late. The reactor's going critical. There's only one way to save the day. He could have just jumped off. Inspector Brandehild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Shame, I don't really care much for his character, so... That is a massive explosion, though. Is this case closed for Inspector Brildehand? Nah, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. And where were you? You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Pew Pew's, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were exploring the cosmos at the time. Oh wow. Our explorations, which had hereafter served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to sit on any suitable refuge we can find, whether it was populated or not. If the natives' beings were hospitable, we would be peaceful alongside them. If not, we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know, having fallen behind during our search. I heard here when my communication received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of their final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to the despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with the generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star? I mean, it's not like he's the ruler of the Earth, or planet, I should say. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Well, it doesn't look that damaged to me. Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we didn't worry if the ship crashes. Now with an impervious Mandevillian on board. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that your son was not a direct descendant of Godbrand? How do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfection, Dun's monthly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline would be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard the talk of an unseen power driven by feelings and emotion. Could be that you and Hildy's tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh ho ho, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. I don't know about that. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? He seems to be doing alright there. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speeds towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Thought he'd be inside it, not on top of it. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Pew Pew on the way back, I believe the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. Good. I'm trusting endeavor yet holds you interest. Pray inform Master Drillot, and I will do that. Thank you for looking out for our beloved son. Take care, people. You've gone above and beyond for us, Tiny, so I'd like you to have the one replicated. Oh, so I do get that mount. Nice. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Calling an end to this investigation. Tiny yet unfailing support during this entire deal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlotte and even travel to the surface of the moon. Civilization from distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of the unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. If you say so. Advantage key and an orchestrion roll. Nice. Then we're gonna skip the credits. We'll use this. And this. And now... reasoning with perfection. Can I get the items yet? No, probably have to accept it first. Ethernet. High Crucible. Jolt. Undertake a Sage. Accept. I hear Godbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. Is this guy ever gonna get any clothes? At long last, Tiny, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey. Well, yeah, I guess. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention... Okay, first of all, I've been paying lots of tomes for these, so I don't want to hear it. You know, this is Sponsor's process. It's only one mandible weapon out of sod and many. Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckoned I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to my wife, business partner, as she oversees proceedings. There's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable remuneration... I have no idea what that word means. Let's move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. Oh, so you're gonna have to do some exercise to sweat again? Cosmic Crystallite. Try to create from meteorite. Okay, let me go buy it. I don't like the sound of that. Nothing terribly taxing, I assure you. We can begin. The hammering continues. Manderville weapons. Yeah, so I'm going to spend 1,500 tomes again. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Cosmic Crystalline. 3. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Aye, these ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untrying efforts, Tiny. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we cannot proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness the condensed that cosmic energy that we may extract a single consecrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Sleeping? Dancing, my good man. That's how I feel. In a search for viable method, government failed to extract the crystallized. Okay. I don't really care about the dance. Give me my weapon. Now we apply the ultimate coating. Oh, I get to do stats. Obviously, we want a max crit. Determ. And I guess we'll do a little spell speed, because nobody wants piety. Confirm I choose to receive the array of Mandervillious wings. Oh, those actually look so cool. Shut up. Show me again. I like those. I hope they're level 660. And that's it. It's the last one, so it has to be 660. Unless it's 665. Ah, excellent. 'Twould seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. You know, those weapons kind of remind me of the new place they showed. Solution 9. Who's that? Oh. Okay, the weapon has been completed. Allow me to share the philosophy that went into the weapon's creation. As explained in my previous story, many worlds upon which we Mandervillians reside were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos will threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. Though in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessive of both martial excellence and undying moral fortitude, has failed, left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? I guess so. I've decided to leave the secrets to the manufacturers to my heirs. The fact that you're watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations. I have faith in your judgments. Do what is just and entrust the man of weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. That's me. Oh god. Yeah, get that out of here. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestors. Amazing. Man, it was a bit of shock. Okay, get me out of this cutscene, please. There are still many weapon variants we have left to forge. I know. I can't do it unless you stop with the talking. Yes. Okay, I'm done with this. Thank you. They are 665. Okay, nice. It's got max crit, determ, and spell speed. Alright, good. So I will equip this. Nice. Oh, I love these. Oh, I'm level 660 now. Item level 660, I mean. Where do my wings go? 74, 57. Oh, not much. Reload. Beautiful. What does it look like dyed? Is it changed like this? It's not going to change the glow, I know, so. Yeah, okay. Since it's metal, you don't really see it that much. Okay, you definitely can tell with red. Okay, let's see. No, what if I do like this? Oh, this is pure white? Pure white doesn't show that well. Pearl white does. Metallic colors do. Should I do this? I could do that. I'm just gonna leave it for now, but these look sick. I do wonder what the other ones look like. Oh, this guy had the gun. Oh, the gun doesn't look too bad, actually. Oh, do they all have the same glow? Yeah, I love the color. Yes, they do all have the same glow. I like it. The axe is kind of small, though. Well, that's it. My sage is now Abyss. Although, let me see what the... What was a raid weapon stats? Wings of Ascension. What does that give? 412 vitality, 416 mind, 306 crit, 214 determ. So this gives almost 100 more determ and spell speed, but I can't add 72 direct hit. But what I can do is take spell speed out of somewhere out. What is my... It's at 2.46. So, you know what? I'm fine with this. Don't need to go too crazy about it. It's perfect. Okay, let's move on. This is in... Oh, starting quest is in Rodhan. Thought it was going to be in Charlian. To the Megaduda. Varshan. Varshan has a message from Charlian. Tiny, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldessian request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is still much and more for her to see. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Farewell, my friend. Ba-da-da-dum. Yes. Baldessian Annex. Wait a second. Is there a Sura? Savage? Ojika Sunjika. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Tiny. I gather you received our message? Please wait here a while. I fetch Kryl and Graha. She took her hood off. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after the trials in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenvale. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Erenvale, you say, huh? I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Tiny to meet. He also mentions that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Go to the studio and finish the quest. See, that's what I like. When the quests like this, that's not too heavy in the story, is quick. Now then, where is Vale? I don't know. Ooh, that's a cool jacket.
Erenville!
Yes.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
Yes, where did you go?
The New World. Tural.
It's happening, guys.
To Tural. Then the person who you wish to introduce.
Is from Tural?
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Look, Lamat. Where is she?
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Utlamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tuliolal.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my home.
Okay, good. I like her.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course.
She looks so good.
Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The right of succession, taking the
Okay.
form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Okay. Thank you, Erenville.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down.
Whoa. Why not?
Roklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Interesting.
He's also my father.
What?
Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
I like her.
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valiarmanda.
Valigamanda.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
It does. This is strictly a rumor, nothing more.
Well, the details of the contest have yet to be announced. But the rumors come from someone involved in the preparations, so I'd say there's more than a grain of truth to them.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
True. Oh, don't get bent out of shape, Aaronvale.
And the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Oh, is that the letter she got?
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
All right. Let's do it. Oh. Food? Oh, they're high quality. Grahatia appears equal parts bewildered and excited. The chance to see not only Toral, but the fabled Golden City besides. Which is not to say you should hastily accept the invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So, let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I put my hood on, it's snowing. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for a hunt, however. Let's go to... I was at the guild earlier. I learned about petition and researchers on the Isles of Ham. I went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to the recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. Okay. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. Yeah. Works for me too. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Toral. Whatever this creature is, I better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. I was gonna say go to Ultima Thule, but... this is fine. before we can prove ourselves capable. My apologies, but I must see some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. That is true, I do like Ultima Thule. But that changes nothing. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. Are you gonna be joining in our battle, Aaronvale? Or are you just gonna watch from the sidelines? Because you don't seem ready for combat. Scotland's Harbor. A free company invite. Four out of 127 are online. They have a medium house in the mist. No, thank you. So we have to take the ship? Ugh, we've barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. On board the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended. Oh, we got some long cutscenes ahead of us. Alright. Good thing we got time. Proceed. Oh my god. It's cold here too.
We must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yoktural.
Oh wait, this is the dungeon we did. What's it called? The Aether Font?
Oh, white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Yeah, this is the Aether Font.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
Oh, well,
The great
that's
big
not where we
cavern
are.
under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kono's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in the city.
I mean, you should know who he is. You've been there long enough.
On and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studio.
He went to the studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Okay.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in.
Oh, he's a
doctor like
Makote.
me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Is that so?
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Oh, crowd didn't make it?
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
Northeast. Got it.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Okay, so Graha's playing the role of Black Mage.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah, taste my axe.
I thought she said something else.
These animals are usually so docile.
Not when I came here. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Yes, I am. How did you know? Don't listen to Botrix, Lupo. Well. As soon as I got there, I started not feeling well. My head felt so congested, I couldn't breathe. But considering when it was time to compete, I did what I had to do, so I got through it somehow. I still don't feel 100%, but I'm definitely better. So it was also like 5 degrees there too, and it snowed. They even had to close the highways 2 of the nights I was there. You'll find more of the same across. The Dachshunders grow strangely aggressive. You'll give just a moment. I can finish checking our equipment. How are you doing, Lupo?
You really are famous.
Yes, I am.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner?
That's good. It's actually snowing here by me too now. So when I went upstate, it snowed the whole 3 out of the 5 days I was there. And then as I was coming home, it started snowing right as I got back. So yeah, I'm pretty bundled up here. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have you one of our considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond the gate are the worst affected with the encounters thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats. Alright, let's do it.
I'll handle this.
Alright, Wook.
Hold still.
-10 though, that's crazy.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Beast carcass. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
I do like how we get to explore more of this dungeon, 'cause I really liked this one. Here we go, some tattered plumage. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
I'm gonna say
So,
the prey.
how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You
Roasted.
presume it's even safe to eat? Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Ah, look at that.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? But if they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's
Good
head
job,
back
team.
and report what we found.
Where am I going? Oh, I'll just follow you. Oh, there's the bird.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh my god.
What is that thing? It speaks?
Where's it going? She's got a cool axe.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come,
Thanks,
what
Aaronvale.
about-
Right.
Oh, he's dead.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Understood.
Me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Now I'm getting hungry here. As well.
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit! Talk all you like, Bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Is my... It's not on her.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
I wish I could move that down a little bit. I don't like when it blocks the health bar.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Me either. 68k crit. Damn.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Sticky. Get me out of here, please. Oh, damn.
That was too.
Is that going to be a new warrior ability? That'd be cool.
Steady now.
Oh, I should heal Graha.
Spread out, everyone.
You pay for that.
Get me out of here. Oh.
Thank you.
Should've just ran to the right. So that could be a raid wide. Oh. Gotta kill the wings.
That was hardly a tickle.
It's like a parrot.
Try this.
That was 71k crit? It was. I've never done that much damage as a healer
Nothing to
before.
it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
I mean, he's almost dead. I would focus more on surviving than mocking at this point if I was him. 72k. Damn. This new weapon's insane.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
What about my new weapons?
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Are we best friends now? Oh, it's not dead.
But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Round 2.
Leave this to me. How about you?
Oh, that's so cool. Damn, Pictomancer's OP.
Cryo?
Just wanna hit him.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Love this music. And it's over.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
I wish they showed more, but I guess they're just gonna leave it at that until the expansion comes out.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
Oh.
In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
Don't worry. I'm sure that...
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
That's cool.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Yeah, Crystal Exarch.
I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal.
I knew it.
It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja.
Gulu,
That's
Jaja.
my father, the Dawn servant.
Oh.
What does the letter say?
Finally, we
Much
get
of
to...
it isn't legible. It appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City?
From the Dawn Servant himself.
From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I mean, given the circumstances of what she's saying and what you're saying, I think...
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Okay. But maybe one of...
Given how culturally diverse Toliyolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali.
Okay.
What's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli-Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
You're gonna need a giant spit if you're gonna roast that thing. Alright, that wasn't as long as I thought it was gonna be. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, that's really only one place we can take it here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. Daikon. Ah, the sightseeing thing. What's this? Ah, Handerland. I have my roulettes that I have not done yet too. Well now, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Tiny? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I've just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from sailors, and for you lot. It's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Well, seeing as we're supplying the meat, thank you.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
Damn.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Who told you that?
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
They definitely got tacos. Uh-oh.
According to Dickens, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Let her eat.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Wow.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
Damn. She demolished all that
Ancient
meat.
times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
I'm pretty calm.
That's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy.
You're
Including
hoping
myself,
that will be you.
There are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Who's that?
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Also, someone who wants more world
After
domination.
everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
We always get involved, Graha. Whether we want to or not.
It's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
There you have it.
That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
I'll do it.
You don't need to decide right this moment,
Oh, okay.
but I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Whether Wuk-Lamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it. Now then, it's past time to report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. It doesn't really matter what I take here. How much of this do I have? 6? I'll take these then. Oh, what do we get? Grahatia is mulling over what you have learned of Wuk-Lamat and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuk-Lamat's situation. So you have been afforded time to consider your invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Ooh, what the hell's that? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. Talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find reports so thrilling as to dive in any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend. Let us be off to the archives. Where'd he go? To the studium. Blue-covered book. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the... What does that have to do with this? The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection within it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teachings that common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I fully managed to master the Walik's art and make the animal's power my own. Talk about Beastmaster? As a no name existed for a common tongue, I took the... Oh no. Talking about the spells. I understand now. Oh, so that's why the... Actually, that is interesting. They're named Blue Mage for the cerulean deposit. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even ubiquitous potatoes. These crops more than regularly grace the Eorzean dining table, trace their origins to New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 with the 6th Astral Era, when a Lominsian sailor named Ketramon successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at a therefore after unknown continent. Keitra spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the spawning nations of Mumulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with the permission to roam freely. Keitra would return to Tural several times, but during the first expedition he charged the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. Most notable of this was the Popoto. Produce from the was far from bounty. Ketra's expeditions to Tural, many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito. Ripening legends such as the Golden City reached our shores by way of a ship. To those outside the Ketra circle, Tural largely remained shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish in the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of the faraway continent. Oh, it's a mammoth. I was going to say that it's pretty small even for a Lalafell. A leather-bound book. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents of Tural. The former stretches from the east to the west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presented itself in the form of a climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Ongoing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more commonly in history, whether it be man, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegant who rose to power in Aldenard, before advancing into east into Ilsabard. Where's Aldenard? Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the desperate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from the frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those who thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungles. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mumulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament of the Autark's greatness. Autark. Wrong way. Beta Tome. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen in this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastskin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is, I guess that's why we saw the alpaca in the trailer. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wyver. This furious scaleskin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mumulja have succeeded in taming them and utilized their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the wyver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortification could not long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valgarmanda. Tural's folklore holds this bird-like creature is the mightiest of the beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Okay. Oh. I don't think I'll need to read them again. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to the chatter. Now then, I'm keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken by the tale of Keitra. Ah, yes. The renowned Lominsan explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tyrol extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If you were able to meet Keitra, what things could we learn? Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales. I figured that. But moving on, did you perchance learn about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas, wyverns, and Vilgrimandas. I'll say wyverns. Ah yes, the great horned beasts kept by the Mumblejaw, who unleashed them on fortified positions to devastating effects. That reminds me, I recall hearing a few specimens be brought to Vilbrand not long ago. Perhaps it's possible to see them on the island. Oh! Look who it is! Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, well, we have some research of our own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Rod Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial, I missed that last word, provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints of history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavors bring you here? A nation composed of the desperate people of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliol all ourselves. The contest. Is Tiny the only one allowed to help Wuklamot? There was no mention of such restriction, as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamot gave us the impression she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alizé? Wait! It would seem our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. It's nice to see them again. They can never rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. The Baldessian Annex.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
I mean,
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I'd rather not get involved in politics.
If only others had the same good sense. If the prospect troubles you, sir, why not consider what you stand to gain instead? That is an exciting journey to a faraway continent. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you might find yourself moved to help Worklamat after all. And if not, well, you quietly take your leave.
When have I ever been granted that courtesy before?
A brazen plan, perhaps, but one that befits a veteran adventurer, you must agree. Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Idolin?
It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Not gonna share that idea with me? I knew you were there, Thancred. You can't be sneaky around me. Welcome back, Tiny. If you're looking for Wilk Lamont, she is currently with the others in her chambers. If you would like, I can go fetch them for you. Yes. Understood. Please wait in the main hall. Main hall? Yes. I feel like this is gonna be the end of it. There they are. Where's Graha?
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
You're on your own. I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Of course not.
Alphino, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklemat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
There she is.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
"'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize."
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Yes, they do.
Indeed we do.
Alright, now I just need
I've been
Thancred
assisting with
to
the rebuilding effort in Garlemald.
kick
Yet
down the
our
door
progress
with
has been made.
Yerstola
The
and
question remains of how the nation might reconcile with
Urianger
its
behind
neighbors.
him.
We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Damn, Erenville. Can't wait to get out of here, can you?
Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
You ain't getting away that easy.
They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone
We do need
better
a
suited
guide.
to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Wait, what?
But, Raha,
He's gonna come too.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
There's no way Graha's staying behind.
thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
A map?
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
The departure music. And the credits. All right. I believe the second name is the English voice actors. Yeah, we still have to finish the quest, so there'll be more. Lest you wonder about your passes to Tural, Arenvale will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Funny how she said that. A knapsack. So what is this? Meanwhile, we all know what's coming. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa. What's going on, Merlewib? Oh, Estinian.
When does the next ship set sail? May I ask your destination?
Tuliolal.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
Meanwhile, in Old Charlian,
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
so they're all coming with us.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
What? Are they gonna join the contest?
Prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
And try to be on someone else's team?
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
What?
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
What about Y'shtola?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. What did that say? Emmett Selk has been added to the Unending Codex. Alright, now we wait for Dawn Trail. That's it. Let's see, is this a minion? You acquired the knapsack personal effect. Oh, okay. So it's a fashion. Oh, okay. That's cool, actually. Got it. Okay. Of course it expired. No, wrong place. Shire. I am definitely going the wrong way. Now. Trials. Is there an extreme version of the Gilded Aria? There should be, right? Because there's only 6. This should be the 7th. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, wait a second. Zodiark, Heidelin, Endsinger, Storm's Crowned. Ass. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's because Abyssal Fracture is there. So that is 7. So maybe not. Save a new journal. Yes. Glaya. And just check. Patch 6.55. Quests. So I did all the new MSQ. I did Hildebrand. Did Man of a Weapon. I didn't do Tatter's Grand Endeavors yet. All right, there's the Tribal Alliance quest. So I'll do that too. Plus, new trial has been added. Gilded Aria. I don't see anything about an extreme version. Guessing there is none. Ooh, cool shoes. Those are the street ones, right? Oh no, those are the tactical ones. Do I have those? I have to have them. Let's see what we got in PF. Nothing. It is 12 o'clock already? Jeez. Alright, so... maybe I'll do a couple of the quick roulettes while I do the Alliance. Not the Alliance, the Alliance Tribal quests. See what that's about. Nothing to sell. This should actually be 29. How do I do that? So I definitely need more of these. It's gonna give me the most causality. Level 90 gives 100. 20. I'm gonna do a normal raid. While I go to Mathul. Nice. Get to go back here. Is it close to this one, I think? What's it called? Dinner and a show. Oh, I don't have to. I don't have to be a disciple of Hand to do that. I'm supposed to go to base Omicron. Oops. Wait. Oh, this one again. Stone Crusher. It's Tank Buster. Yikes, I was way too slow there. Didn't think that would do that much. How? Oof. That I remembered because that's where I fell off last time. But I don't remember getting shot back that far from the first one. I don't know why that happened. Need some addressing anyway. See, like, I don't get what I have to do there. Maybe I have to be in front of him? I'm gonna say I should be in front of him. And the sides are what's shooting me out. Did he just walk off? I don't know if he did that on purpose or not. Good job, team. Command the warrior. And leave, because I don't want any loot. Oh, and Ultima Thule, yeah. I am here. Again. It's been a while since we've been here. Right there is where I gotta go. Let's do a trial as well. Hello, Jammingway. A manager's work is never done, or so Jammingway's muttering would indicate. Here for a status report, Tiny? I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day I returned to find that a Gribaloof has snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last dregs couldn't be more successful. We're bustling with business and Elizant is thriving. Legit. Yet as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. The sooner hastens to indicate the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive. Glorified can opener. Start to the status quo, it may be... Alright, I'm gonna have to... Innovative to the lifeblood of business and think to our patrons, delight should be threat them to stay, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee. Oh! I totally pressed it. No, we do needs to be truly spectacular though, so good even the Nibiron won't simply stare morosely. If only I had ideas whatsoever. The dreaming ways are full of ideas, can't vouch for quality though, perhaps pay it to Hopper's Hold. It's quite to say, where's Hopper's Hold? The dreaming ways are full of ideas, can't vouch for quality though. Really now? I have heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Bestoway Burrows, Tiny? I appreciate your opinion. Any possibilities that turn up. I trust you can mine the cafe, N7000. Contact me via Ragnarok system should there be any more stoop scandals. Try this again. Okay. Speak with Jemmy in Hopper's Hold. No, we're leaving here already. It's very short-lived. That was quick. Sura. Oh, looks like everyone's new except for me and Oriana Grande.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Although, it wouldn't be surprising if trial roulette's flooded with this today, seeing as this is what most people are doing.
The frail shall fall.
Oh, now he throws out his battle litany?
You've not time to blink.
Over here, everybody. Yeah, that comes out pretty quick.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae.
Not the minutiae.
Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish.
I got you, decaf wizard.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Oh, Phoenix Blossom's definitely getting hit. A lot of people are getting hit, actually.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Come on, guys, figure it out. This is actually pretty easy to figure out, I think. Yikes.
Behold the six-fold blade.
No way. How did that fifth one hit me?
Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones.
Yeah, I'll get the wizard.
Show me your steel.
Alright, my rescue is down.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. Show me your steel.
Oh, she's gonna move. I forgot about that.
Hear the gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I think we're all good. Except for the tank, but they're a tank, so they can take it.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Left, up, down. Left, up, down. Okay. I thought it went around in like a clockwise position.
The face
I
of
just read it
battle
wrong.
is
I do
approaching.
not have much MP.
Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Oh, at least we're using the limit break this time.
You've not time to blink.
Good job, team. I like the sages and the paladins. I'll give it to the paladin. That one looks cool too. I'm still gonna give it to this one. One comment. Better than none. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? We're going back to the club. Haven't been here in some time. There you are, jamming way. So this is new Hopper's Hole. I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hoping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate the taste and subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine a pontification and gunfire that would ensue if we asked the patrons to paint a mural. Good, I'm glad. Those machines remind me of N7000 right there to the ears. Then again, would hardly be an innovative addition, wouldn't it? We already have more condensing numerical projections that could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those leopards certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mournful dragon would be enjoying being blasted by laser lights while singing in ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop. Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu. Though mining those Omicron coins require a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. And what if increased circulation led to a drop in Alma token value? Mother Morph for Fend. The station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. I'm glad you find it comedic. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. Don't worry, I'm sure if you watch long enough, it'll come out. They're speaking to the people of Atheris to let them know they're not alone. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking on ways. All day and all night. Moontime. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could adjust the tuning of Ragnarok's communications facilities to receive the transmission in the last dregs. But it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream up something special for us. Where's Dreaming Way? There you are. Oh, Tiny, and is that Jamming Way? It's been so long, I started to think you were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream, and business is booming. Well, I am honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the stars. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Atheris. Wait here. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist you in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Possibly. You would remember me as Counseling Way, but I have recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful. I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of arousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Davner's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said. Hurdling hippos? Wait. Why does that sound exciting? We could set up a race course in the necropolis to give the Last Treg's patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring constant of speed and skill. Surely that will pique even the Nibiru's interest. Their leader is a friend of yours? You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. A hippo hustle and Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course, with a Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experiment with our listeners across the Theris, and I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. Sure thing. To Davner. Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't see you there. I will see you there as well. Well, they're not actually on our world, they're on the moon. And they are the moon's inhabitants. And they're actually called Loperids. A water horse for the rainy weather. Cherna? I don't even know how I'd pronounce that name. This little one with you? They've been there patting their ears for a while now and got a lot of starting going on. Staring, not starting. That makes more sense. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from Old Charlian. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hanish hippo hustle, come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We love to bring that sort of excitement to Ultima Thule, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now that I never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere? As buoyant as our hippos are, you can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You'll need Akala and me to race them safely, and I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. Can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? Dreaming Way and Talking Way were excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks like as good a place as any. Where? Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf, but who? No, Trina race. Who are you? I heard your conversation. Kala, I want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race. Kala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Is that like riding armor? Never. Trina's work ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us heinous manners and fairness in trade. Akka, I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so, but Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders. Her kin always helps. She helps us. But she forgets we can help her. Always we want to help her. I see. Trina's a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has time left over to race hippos. Trina listens to you, you must talk sense to her. Yes, I quite agree. Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around? I'll try my best. Do I have any tips for videos and what should you make? Well, regarding what you should make, I mean, that's 100% up to you. I wouldn't worry about anything other than making something you enjoy, because if you don't enjoy it, it will show. It won't be as good, and you won't enjoy doing it. So don't play a game that's going to make you miserable, because people can tell. So yeah, I would find a game that you like, put that out there, and don't be discouraged if it doesn't do well, because it definitely takes time. Whether it does well or not, just keep at it, would be my best advice. You hold it right there. I know that look. But you'll find it I ain't so easily persuaded. Following events cannot be skipped. Okay, I'm not in any queues, so I'm good. You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start. I mean, I don't have any experience with skits myself, but again, there's definitely an audience for it, so no problem. Reasons. You can make deliveries later, opportunities knocking now. I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. Too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. There'll survive a few days without shawarma delivery. Kala's worried about you, you know. Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? That one. Soraya's happy hippo is so long as she's running. Don't think she much notices the scenery. Got a lot less steering to do if she did. Alka's worried about you too, you know. I told her there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing, to be sure, but the hippo riders come first. Business could be doing better, and I like to keep it that way. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural Heinous Hippo Hustle. That was a race for the ages, to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am, acting like a Kala back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different. In more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The Hippo Riders will pull together to keep things moving in Thavnair. And you'll have your race. Success. I knew it would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. Thanks. N7000? Is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing a word of Hippo Hustle to take place in a necropolis. Serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols. The unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate. Tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loporrit life forms, I recommend a tall grass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledged. Interference? Testing? Please respond. Prioritizing requests for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate the transmission on me? Rude. Seems like nothing's changed. What was that all about, I wonder? Does it say how many quests are here? Oh, just 2. Ooh, I got a reward. What will it be? Jemmyway appears moderately concerned about the unidentified calamity that may or may not be befalling the last dregs at this very moment. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt that it's anything serious, but perhaps we go check. Alright, let's go check on him. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, it says all the stats right here. I'll check that while I ride to the last dregs. Let's see. I have 646 spell speed, and here's 664. So how does this have more spell speed? Oh, I don't have my food, that's why. If I use my food, my spell speed will go up by 62. Which would be 62, right? 108. Well, actually, 708. Your return is most welcome. However, oh, I missed that. Understood. The unit will initiate idle protocols until Jemmyway arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the new customer lifeforms. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. The unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. So, to sum up, we no longer need worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dregs being empty is quite inconceivable. Tiny, oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure you'd make it. Especially after that experimental 8th, right? Oi, where are the customers? You had one job. Button for brains? Elevated body temperatures detected in nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption or chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. What? The calculus proceeded to transfer vessel of Sigma 4. Presently is Global Civilization and Freedom Fighter. Okay, so that's from Elysian, I think. Meanwhile, the Greebaloofs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Mumilith missive, which were eagerly volunteered by the Aya caretakers to serve steeds. Alright, so we got the Ayas, the Greebaloofs, those android guys, the dragon, and that thing. Dragons too intend to participate. That's good. Unexpected, but I'll take it so long as our patrons reach happiness. The means by which they travel matters not. The unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will replicate with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. Artillery? Artillery is no match for Alcala. I dodge. This is shaping to be a gauntlet fiercer than Bardam's Metal. I was going to say she's from Bardam's Metal. This unit also invented the Nibirum to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have concealed to observe the other civilizations' preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this unit recalls the inventing lifeform wished to speak with Tiny regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally base Omicron. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this. You go back to Sigma 4. We'll be here. How are you able to shoot with 3 or 4 hours? That getting bored, pretty tired. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely am a little tired just because I have been away for the past 5 days at a training camp. I'm definitely not 100%. As soon as I got there, I started feeling not great. I still feel a little congested. Probably sound congested too. I mean, at least I feel like I do. But like I said, this is probably my favorite game ever. So I don't ever get bored playing this really. I could play for hours and hours. And that definitely makes it easier. Also, new content just came out, so that's a little exciting for me. And I try to do things that I know are going to make it fun. Speak of the inventing way. I feel like the more you do it, the more you get used to it as well. And, you know, you kind of find ways to make it interesting and fun for yourself. Aha, just the person of Atheros I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing their best civilizations they have to offer. Alright, so am I going to be participating or just watching? Should the Arcasadora then be left to defend Atheros' honor all their own? Nay. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old inventing way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. I had been hoping to join the contest. Then the moment of my triumph will soon be upon us. Alright, let's do this. Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skills, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. hop along and tell N7000 to add one more entrant to the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. It is definitely easier when there are people such as yourself to converse with. That being said, you do also have to get used to talking to yourself, especially when you're just starting out. So, just think out loud. Race preparations continue in accordance with the projections. Did the inventing life form raise any matters of note? Matter of fact, for a second I thought that was Y'shtola. You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling. Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Are we all the racers? Please direct your orbs toward the geographical data display. This is actually exciting. Wonder how this is going to work. The race will begin at the Starship Ragnarok in Ostrakhan Deka. Once Janeway and Ogul signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Ryatara toward the Astrakhan Triad. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You only need believe to make your hippos fly. And that is the... Oh my god, why can't I think of it? Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Dynamis, that's what I was thinking of. Once an orchestra racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery to the other thing in the abode. Okay. What if my Sawyer gets hit? Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-legged life form, Stigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Okay, that's good. We don't want to harm the hippos. Can I still shoot the colored paint with them? Those who remain unblasted should continue to the Decahexy and proceed through base Omicron. There it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line, located at the last strikes. I win then. I feast on tiny desserts. Oh, I win. Then I feast on tiny desserts. Note that in accordance with the Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or so I can use my magics. Well, at least I packed my rainbow gulal. Sierra should be happy to run for it no matter where she is. You brought gulal? Why do you not share? Sharing is caring. We've been through this, Alka. Your hippo's never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Also, I'm sure she's here to win, so... Once that's taken care of, I'll retrieve your Moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. We'll just fly there. Will I get another new mount? Starting line. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended to set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's do this. It's already 12:53. Jeez. See, I feel like when I do this, time goes by way faster. Like, it does not feel like I've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. Test, people of Atheris. Are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across the land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first to cross the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now, let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Saria is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Davnair, it's Trina, the Hippo Rider. Next, a Gajasura as fearsome as the Traki is as fearless on the battlefield. Honored in the fires of the heinous Hippo hustle, Akala. I see no Hippo. Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Carlian, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast fiends, the citizens of freedom. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever-so-daring Mew Missive, it's the electrifying Gribaloof 10, or X. What is that? This mean, clean speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lambda unit V1C70Y. Oh, I think it's supposed to be victory. But to what wisdom rides the winds of Elysian and fair peaks once forgot? The Dragon Star has joined the fray. Last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Hurrier of Light. That's me. Who's this? What's this? An Iberian challenger? Are they supposed to be here? I thought the Hurrier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you'd like. That will not be necessary. Are they gonna win? Oh, damn. What in the name of Mug Swap and Murga? Sorian's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippo need to only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose I'll toss some gulal and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? So am I just going to watch the race, or am I actually going to, be controlling myself in the race? That's my question. On your mark. Get set. Go! And they're off, with the Nibram Godrala taking the lead. I'm in second at least. Oh, the dragon's in last. He's gonna shoot fire at him. Damn. Love the music. Ooh. Sweet mother, a juicy jolt from the new missives just sent the Lambda unit tumbling. Does this spell defeat for victory? The other competitors race on. They are now into the next area in the field of automated artillery. The citizens of freedom are going in. We have received transmission from the peacekeeper. There is naught compared to the carnage of Carlisle. Yeah! You heard it here, folks. Oh, nice dodge. Uh-oh. And the peacekeeper is downed by a double cannon blast. How fortunate that the Carlians wear helmets. Well, that's not good. Alka's cart is enveloped in a cloud of gulal. Employed to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it only made Trina the hippo rider's cart fly all the faster. She has overtaken the Hurrier of Light for second place. I'm in third? Come on. To claim victory, you must overtake both Trina's hippo cart and Ibram's lot. What happened to the Greebaloof? I have already taken the liberty of altering the Moonhopper, dazzle the competition for the Hyper Hop Step, or press the big boost button to outstripe them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power preserves, though. Even with my most prodigious skills, there are only so many batteries I can shove in this chassis. So I will be able to do something. Mash the boost button, use the boost to overtake the boot cart. Doesn't gonna pick one of the second two. I don't think he'll be the Rala will be distracted by the hop step. So I'm gonna distract Soria with the hop step and then boost past the Rala. The hippo was halted, overwhelmed by the euphoria of my song, no doubt. And the Hurrier had taken second place, to cries of "This ain't over, Tiny." That's it, folks, the final stretch. The Hurrier of Light has pushed the Moonhopper to its fullest potential. Oh. Seriously though, what happened to the Greebaloof? Maybe he won. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... Huh, it's me. hurry of light by a nose. Oh, it's all the way back there. How'd that happen? I thought it zoomed past. Sorry, guys. At least you came in third. You do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experimented this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get that to be grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. This is well. We will engage with the other patrons of the establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Janeway's aspirations, the last dregs has become an ever greater source of hope. So it worked. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it. Success. To think you did all of that on a Loperit-built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. I'm even more delighted that the Nibirum have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. I do wish I actually got to race, like, in an instance or something, but I enjoyed that. You were right. I admit it, I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting home to Thavnair. Don't want to leave the Hippo Riders alone for too long, lest some hammer's head gets restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative, but we did not have one more objective to complete before the organic life forms depart. Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way. Help me lift this. A trophy? It's for you, Tiny. A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift these. 1, 2, hurrah! A radio? How nice. Then I hope you'll let us keep you. And I hope you'll let us keep you company at the meal times. Whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or a friendly voice you need, Hope FM is here for you. So this is a radio contraption too? Has bigger ears than the other one I saw. But I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are going to love it. Thank you, Tiny. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. You're welcome. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility. Look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars. You'll find us waiting for you. That is a very odd looking trophy. So I get the trophy. Oh, I also get the La Pop. A reputation? You have achieved allied reputation with the Hippo Riders, the Dreaming Ways, and the staff of Patreon's Last Dregs. I thought I was already capped with my reputation, all of them. Space Race. Do I get anything for that? No. Reputation. And Walker. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they were Bloodsworn. I did this, now they're allied. Can I buy anything with allied? Anything new, I should say? La Pop. Got some squats in there. Some butt thrusts. Some little side hops. Interesting. Alright. Let's go back to Limsa. So that's pretty much all of patch 6.55. Except for Tataru's Grand Endeavors, right? So that will not be done now though. So we're going to save that for another time. I don't even know if I'm up to date with that, so I'll have to see. But it is 1:12 and I have now been live for in 1 minute, 4 hours. So this is where the stream is going to end for today. Thank you to everyone that was here. As always, your support is appreciated. And I will see you next time. Goodbye, Chip Chap Chop.